think we're going out, right? Yep. Think so? Let's just double check and make sure. Looks like everything's updated and we're good to go. Sorry, guys. I definitely needed to eat. I feel so much better. Oh, my goodness. All right. As you can see, we did not get kicked. I was kind of looking through some of the spells and abilities while I was sitting here eating. Of some of the jobs. So yeah, we're just gonna continue the story on. I have no idea what to expect on how long this side's gonna be, so hopefully we can hit the dungeon tonight. I really want to see the dungeon, but I don't know. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many that, for the archives of the Numenon, extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to the Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. So basically this is like the goblins from Harry Potter with their vaults and stuff. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Justola and Raha to investigate those. It's so weird calling them Raha. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history and foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. You want me to read books, Kryl? Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there. Once they've found some promising tomes, happy reading. Kyle, I want to go fight this dungeon, not read some books. Alright. Love the music, man. I'm not gonna lie, this place actually is pretty sick. I'm gonna be honest with you, this place does look freaking amazing. Gives me mad Harry Potter vibes. Wait, what are you? We got dwarves? Yeah. Right? No, it's probably a mammoth, isn't it? Looks like he's got mechanical legs. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna guess you can't jump off here to your death, but no, okay. The story of Charlene. Oh no, there's actual reading. Sorry guys. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rodigan man by the name of Yenkref. Yenkref was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was, he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived as this is Moses right now? The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Njonkrem's crew hauled them aboard his... Yeah, it is. This is literally the Ark. Wait, that was Noah, not Moses. Whoops. This is Noah right now. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Njonkrem wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. We've seen that. Interesting. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before the disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nyankraf gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed upon a beach of an island and settled upon the very spot that settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. I was not expecting a whole lot of reading here, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure, though, that's out there in yeah, Porto Pretoria or like the Alamegan port. I feel like that's somewhere out there. Maybe not, but I think it is somewhere in Garavania. The colony? Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak? Yeah, Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in the structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subjects of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name. And we know it as Idleshire, yeah. Or Idleshire, however you say it. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum, or cover history of the Sharlayan motherland in great detail. Okay. There. Oh, wait. Oh, no. So. Oh, no. Alright. I guess we're in for a long ride on this one. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions. That's an interesting word. But in the year 201 of the 6th astral era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers, by means of the nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. Kind of wish that maybe I'd done this before I ate. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, unknowable destination. Sorry, my brain is just like going through like different things, like where the expansion might be headed. So, there are a few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was technologists of Alag who came closest to understand the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Alamut and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably, as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Thanks. I had no idea. Forever 20 summers. Yeah, this is probably not going to be the right one either, but... My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health, and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I, too, once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Bet you guys didn't think we were doing a college class today, did you? Alright. Is this the last one? Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon... Oh, he's an Archon. Now. Nyon Krepth, founder of Sharlayan... Well, he's the first Archon, I bet. Do we know that already? Maybe. Bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth of coin. And the more their wisdom spread through the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings, for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Okay. What did he say? How are they planning to avert what's coming? Like, that's crazy. Whee! Hello, fellow people. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising tomes. Alphino and Kryle should be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes. Jeez Louise. If they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea, but you guys got kicked out! Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. Yeah, I bet. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphina and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Gra? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard? In fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thevnar. I wonder if we're going to go there. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. I bet we're going there. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? Aye. For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Aemonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs after all. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Kind of run that one on, huh? After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alec. As the last child born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifus? And rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity? What? I don't know. I'm not even gonna try that. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. What? Yep. We're just gonna let that go. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness. Aside from the trifling matter of our, impending doom. Jeez, that's just small things, little details. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. More companies should be arriving at any moment now. Music's so good. So happy and chill. Mass minion summoning. We've returned with our selections. Although, I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge on the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Okay. My thanks. Now, where to begin? Do I have to answer these? First things, what kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Oh, jeez. I'm pretty sure this is... Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining down from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That, more or less, aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Eustola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Killing me with these big words. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Ah, yes. How are you supposed to say that? Emiratines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Emirat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Well, they summoned a primal. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might, had Venat and her followers, or fellows, not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. Okay. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephorai truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Oh. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But all this is just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Y'shtola! Oh my gosh. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned the source reflections from the Gurun Orices. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on the shelf for any curious scholar to find. That's probably true. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fauchenant with knowledge of the Telephorai and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. It's true. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Oh. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold some value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. No, I want to go. I want to leave. Let me go. You labor for what feels like an age as you stole his research assistant. We're about to level. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for some time. Ah, are we going back to the, Oh man, so close. We're going back to the, Arumi room, or no? Nope. Ready for a tea break? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down to the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I had some coffee last night. It's quite good. Oh, another 90? Did you boost? Are you a booster? So is the artifact armor dyeable from the get-go? This time around? Also, you get it at 89 and not 90? I didn't notice that the other day, I'm gonna be honest with you. Looks so cool. That's just sick armor. And pretty much probably any color. And blue. Yeah, I think that's what he's in now. Heck yeah. Anyway. Nope. Should we... Yeah, we should teleport. Okay. I guess by now there probably are some actual 90s that made it legit. It's been a couple days. Maybe if you skip all the cutscenes or something. I don't know. I'm not sure how long it is. There's another one. There'll be another one. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I just want a coffee. I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telephorai. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Oh yeah, okay. Hello? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telephorai. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait. You're that House of Lavierga, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. Humph. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've nothing to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Lovely people here. Yes. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Teleferi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness! If it isn't the young Miss Levieux! My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunato that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Basically, your papa runs the town, girl. Ain't nobody talking to you. Oh, never mind. Dig on, Will. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait. Is that Mistress Allison? My word. How long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dagon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studio. It seems like an age now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinaud had set sail for Eorzea, but you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? No. It's complicated, and I had expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. They always do. Well, it is House Levieux. No matter how discreet Master Fortunato may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dagon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. I gotta serve the coffee now? I didn't get coffee, I gotta serve it? We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I think it sucks. I just want my coffee. That's the spirit. Pay attention, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting at the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela? I don't know. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain it again. Good luck. That actually doesn't sound bad. Ta-da! How do I... Okay, but... Oh, I have to start this one first. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I'm just blind. Oh. Pardon me! I'm here with your food! Okay, I'm just gonna set it down. The Telepha who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Alright then, talk my ear off. Or not. Ladies? I don't remember. Pretty sure the omelet. Ah, finally! 2468. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Wait. I need your number. Can I have your number? Or your number? Both of your numbers? What? The Telephi? Oh, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Well, I'm guessing you're not gonna be any help, Dan? You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. So maybe we should have started with that? At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. How expensive is it? The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which is missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. It's a cool statue. What was that? Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone to talk? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Finally! It's like cold. Well, let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle? Away from the gossips and the wagging tongues? Okay. Now we'll level for sure. Oh, it's Yoko. Hi, Yoko! Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Aww. Little coffee time with Alize.
our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Yeah, that would suck a lot.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Well, this doesn't look weird at all. Actually, it probably wouldn't be that weird, right? It's just like, could just be regular supplies. But it's probably not.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Can we get into Labyrinthos? Level? Level! We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Yep. Welcome back. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? More than that. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. I feel like we're gonna get temporarily kicked out of this place. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in the Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Stola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Vin and Alisaie learned at the Last Stand, we can reasonably assure that most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephorai is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now, the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is stretched to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. No. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Probably not. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Okay, fine. Don't tell me what to expect. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. Good boy, Graha. That would be a great help. You're welcome. Thanks, bro. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay? Okay. Okay. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so you stay close. Follow Alisaie and try not to stay too far behind. Off we go then! Of course, she walks slower than the slow walk. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. Well, I gotta follow you. What do you mean we really should move along? I gotta follow you. I'm moving faster than you are. Now we run. Oh, okay. Weird, but alright. Here? Yep. The rostra? Yeah, remember that. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yeah, I got it. I want to go the other way. Did such a good job of this place. It's hard to get over that. We've seen this before. Was a chocobo keeping here? Okay. Huh. Is this open? No. Okay. I'm guessing that one doesn't either. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the lift, and down we go. So I guess really, we probably should have done this first. And thinking about the story, like we should have done this one first, so that Homegirl's just not like stuck being a human battery in the Tower of Zot for a while we're just chilling. Oh, this is cool.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Oh.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
I'm not sure if he's gonna say anything else.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Okay. Love the song. I feel like when we all saw this from like the trailers and stuff, we thought maybe that this was the moon place? Or part of the moon place? Maybe I'm wrong, maybe that was just some of us, but that makes me wonder though, like, okay. Are they gonna launch this out? Maybe? Is this like a... There was another game that had this, something like this. Was it Mass Effect or maybe Halo, where the Reclaimers or somebody had like arcs, if you will. And I guess I'm going back to this because of the book we read, right? But like full of basically like reseeding life. Huh.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
My brain is just like...
Did you call to me just now?
Hmm.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Trying to remember the exact nature of her echo because it's different from ours. She like sees like the intentions of your heart or something, if I remember right. Something like that. This place is sick. Holy crap. They made two. Oh, there's. Oh my god, this place is huge. Holy cow. Okay. I mean, it looked big, but I didn't think it was gonna be this big. You're here to help or give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. Oh, lovely. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack up marmots running loose. You're shame, yeah. Okay. Oh, we can mount here. That makes sense, yeah. This is crazy. What is that? Is that like is that a furry goobboo? Hang on, I gotta know. It's a troll. We've seen one before. Oh no! What? It's like a. Oh, it's like a. What is that? It's like a dog. What? It kind of reminds me of like the thing from where the monsters are, or the something like that. But wow, okay. All right. Anyways, let me think. Let me think. The race seeds item should be 1058. Common seeds 1059. Snurble or berry 1060, or were they 1061? Oh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why, more loads to take out than carry in. Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Coerthan carrots for Garabonian carrots? What then? Yeah. Yeah. What then? Oh, we gotta go see Dobbin. Dobbin! Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Any luck? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without a warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Oh, we can go straight here from... Right? Or no? Maybe. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game, I have an idea. Like how I kneel down. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. I mean, maybe. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Alright, I gotta do the hard job. Elden Jaeger. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Well, it's not quite that. We're actually manipulating you, but yeah, if you want to think that, it's fine. My name is Elden... No, I'm just kidding. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagshian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present. So there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Wait, they have to be alive? Darn it. Where to begin? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Yeah, makes sense. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Okay. Oh, goodness. Those things are crazy looking. Is this just a lantern? Like the craziest lantern ever? Okay. Oh. We're in the field right now? Okay. I see 'em. Man, they don't have very much health, huh? What is it like? Squeak, squeak! Wait, no, no, don't. Okay. That wasn't the plan. Let's see over there. Get wrecked. Did we get him? We got him! Wait. Okay. Trolls. This place is insane, dude. Bitrate's not happy for some reason. Why are you not happy? Oh, gotta go a long way around. Okay. Well, there's definitely flying here. Wait, did we just miss the... What? Suckers are big? It's got a little more health. Can't wait for the new one, honestly. Oh, there he is. I was looking for another big purple field, but nope. My little framey. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Squeak, squeak. We got him. For real this time. I want to go see if I can get this aetheryte real fast, though, since we're so close over here. Then I can probably aetheryte teleport back over, right? I would think. We'll find out. May have to adjust some settings so it's a little smoother for the stream. Sorry about this, guys. It kind of looks okay. I just don't know why we're... No, weird. Whoa. That's the artificial sun. Okay. Huh. Ganondorf. Nice. Nope. Okay. So we can't. Alright. Hang on. Where's that at? No, it's travel. The currents. Okay. We'll take the big old chonker back over there. That's actually really cool. Yeah, like the effect they have is quite nice as well. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Don't worry, I got him. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Ha! Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation. But it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. That's just... That's for the Forum to decide. They're the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos, after all. And this job was one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those are the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. I'm telling you, this really seems like... There you are. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? We're not supposed to tell you that. I am Kryle, of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not set entirely well with us. That is why we've made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture, and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Can you answer one quick question, or... Oh, you gotta... Okay. Bye-bye. Did you learn anything from me further? Nope. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephorai made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in such a brief window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect, yeah. And the Telephorei's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. And more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaean? From there we can reach the lower... Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine. Truly, the sudden descent has left me with a bit of headache, that's all. That's a lie. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. Archaeon. We follow the path east. Through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Are they all going to walk with me? Or can I just teleport to the Aetheryte that I got ahead of time? Because I was smart. Nope, I'm good. Let's go. Boop! I'm here! Behold, the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Boop. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed to the main building and speak with the custodian. Okay. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners. Then, might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the Students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those are open to the public, at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Whoops. Not us. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects it to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? No. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid, for the time being. Priority has been given over the conveyance of inventory. Yeah, okay. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We may need to Why are we saying this right in front of this guy? Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. Oh, okay. We are at an impasse. As we have no other ends, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Get him, girl. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. It's probably true. Okay. People outside the arcane. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down on a lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. Ah. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Well, thanks, person, for your help. Didn't they say out the gate here? I thought. No? Am I, tripping? I guess I'm tripping. Can I get back in here? Nope, can't. Wait. Yeah, let's go. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around tranquility, so we thought... Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. What is it? I want to know. What is it? What is it? Yeah, so we just had to do that first, and then we can go find the guy that was outside. Come on, baby Alexander. We ride. That's cool. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. Oh, it's her. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm just in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is very close. I got it! You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better. Oh, that's a... Is that a bunny boy? It's probably a bunny boy. I'm so used to bunnies just being girls. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Okay. Forgot how good those shoulders look. It's a good set of armor. Oh. Oh, is this a minigame? Yep. So it has green feathers and a distinctive caw. Wait. That's the wrong button. Green bird which caws... Cuckoo, walk walk. Probably that one, I assume. Yep. It's a pretty big bird. We did it!
Shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Okay.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I caught a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Well, they're sending those out, I bet,
It's
but...
simple. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
What's that mean?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
That would suck.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Mericidia!
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Ah, but wait, friend.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
You?
Seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Are we going in the box?
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
We're going down in the
How do
box.
you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the Medial Circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Later, bunny bro. That's a cool backpack, though.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Ooh. Let's do it. Unsub. So, I wonder if this is a level lower even? Wait, where's that go? This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, think. Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Okay. Oh. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow. Don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Oh, I forgot. The Chocobo doesn't have to be individually leveled up. I'm such an idiot. It ranks up, but it's max rank right now. Or as far as I can take it. I'm dumb. I was like, wait, it's already 81? So, I'm a dum-dum. Okay. Well, that was cool. Is that a frog? That's a mushroom grasshopper frog? Alright. Man, y'all don't want to. Told ya. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. What we got? What we got? What we got? Oh, okay. Oh, why was he over there though? Maybe there's another mission quest or something. Okay. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the Medial Circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, the specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, and we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let us follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Yes, let's see what we see. See what we see. Grass monsters? Oh, okay. They look kind of cool. It's like a grassy flan. A flan. Straight. I feel like they're gonna be quests. Stray egg, stray tomato, Corrigan. What in the world? Oh, it's a vineyard. Pumpkins? Aha! Now I know where we are. This is the Medial Ergonomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is the facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, so I hear. Tasty fruits. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. Yeah. I see no gleaners about. Yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Yep. Time to do a helpful deed here. That's cool. Old Jepke? Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Well, you see, the mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guarded tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum is filling order lists for a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seed we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Yeah. I don't know, we keep coming back to like they're like stockpiling like especially because it's like stuff that they know will survive and it's edible and it's easily breedable and stuff like this. This is really like any of the stories where you have some sort of like reseeding of life or something like that in a different location. It's very interesting. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's a native to our particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsburg. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transitions into hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Okay. Huff, huff. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the sack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot of that up the slope was a job and a half. Huh. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Let me just get a drink, guys. I am thirsty. And give my eyes a little rest. If that's all right with you guys. I'm used to playing in the dark like a weirdo. So all right. Okay, we gotta go. Okay, we gotta go up here. Straight tomato. Well, those are big hornet things. Oh, I bet we gotta go up, don't we? I bet we gotta go up. Yes, we do. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. And a cutscene. Those are sick.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Huh?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey for instance. It mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
That's
Yet
actually kind of
even
cool.
With the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name, mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
There's a lot of voice acting already, which is really interesting. Oh, the squad's pulling up.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Let me tell you about these flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Oh.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
True.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Yeah, I
Ours
stole her.
alone to bear. He won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
It's true. Being very, very secretive.
Apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
What is it? Better to ask for forgiveness than permission?
He came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Oh. Man, Kryl is bugging right now.
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Are we not gonna address this?
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Oh, do I have to like, is this like a spy? Little spy minigame? I gotta follow him? Without being seen? I really want to know what's going on with Cryo, man. She is tripping out.
I can almost reach you.
Why are you being not forthcoming with whatever's going on? Why are you being weird? And talking to glowing flowers. It's kind of strange. Hi, baby. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Yeah. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Alright, bye-bye. You just want some pets? You just want some pets? There's your baby. Alize is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Yeah, I imagine not. Erenville was headed westward along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. My baba. My little baby girl. My little baby girl. So baby girl. You okay? Titan. Titan. Hold on a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Yeah, that's true. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Invisibility spell? If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Oh. Hippity hoppity, my little... Oh, no. This is like the most Matoya thing. Okay. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. Yeah, no, this has happened quite a bit in Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, it's fine. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. Thanks. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator. Which reminds me. Where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad? Oh my god. Did it say I couldn't look at the map? No, yeah, I can look at the map. It's like, that'd be a weird problem. Well, this is something. Don't mind the armored chocobo behind me. Or the wind-up Eden. I mean, Ida. So I guess we can't leave this area then. Goodness gracious. Alright, well there's big boy Toady Toad. Should be fine. Oh, I was like, hello? Man, this place looks cool. I guess we can understand each other's rivets as well.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course.
And they keep saying that.
And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
It's true.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
As soon as he turns around. Alright, have him killed. He's like, there's not supposed to be frogs here.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oof. Caught.
While I do have my reservations about the forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know?
He knows there's no frogs there.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Failure. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Duh. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty. That's momentous duty. The forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the telephorized declaration was the catalyst. Whatever change it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. Yeah. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krile for a moment and see what they think of this. Yes. Hopefully Kryle's not like in space somewhere. It's a Yakao. That's a cool windmill. Just want to look over the edge here. What is that? Huh. Alright. Gather is out and he's just part of their crew. Oh, I forgot about that mount. And somebody on the bed. Been there. What is that? Northern sapweed? Oh, that's kind of cool. Poorest Indian, to be honest. Which part? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was... yeah. We should share this with Krile, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest. You left her alone? Perhaps not the best as... Yeah, you think? Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Goodness gracious. You're supposed to be the mom of the group, Y'shtola? Is a blue quest over here? Okay. It was up on this hill, right? Can I get to it from this side? Oh, I can, but it's gonna be a long... Well, maybe I can't. Be a long way around, though. Doesn't like there's a whole lot of ways up. Ah, crap. Unless there's one there. Oh, well. Whatever. We're already going this way now. I've committed.
for you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Wait. What?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Ardbur?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
I mean, the flower is kind of like a mood ring, really, but...
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I like this version of Walk Free, by the way, in the background.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. We're getting kicked out? Oh, forum members. Oh, it's your father.
Master Fortuno, what business has the forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Of course.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Hold on, so you have this mad important thing, right? But you're gonna bring the whole Forum together just for us?
As for your
Come
absent
on.
companion, he has already been detained.
Gra?
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of
Oh.
the volumes shown in the restricted section of the library.
Whoops.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Alright, well this is where this quest line comes to a head, I'm quite sure. Your clothes are funny. So ha! Huh. Poor Gra. This really feels so Harry Potter. Oh, they took my mask off.
I was careless.
Oh, it's alright, buddy.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Yeah, that's what she was more interested in. Give us a smile. Yep. Ha ha!
The Forum will come to order.
Order! Order in the Forum! Ah.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Yes, please tell me what's so important that you assembled the entire body to deal with 6 people who were asking questions. Mr. Fortuno.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
We were asking questions?
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Are we gonna get a lot of gasps?
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
What's so secret then? This is just like Harry Potter.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, relax. Poor Cryo. Punch her.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Are we gonna find out?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
I like how we're like discussing this on the floor, like while they're all still around us.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
What did you find?
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Nani?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Tell us what you saw!
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Nobody ska ask what they saw.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania.
Okay.
Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Bro, you were taking a nap like 2 seconds ago. Relax. We were having a good conversation here.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
I don't know, maybe he's trying to help, I'm not sure.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Okay, maybe he's trying to help. I'm sorry, old man.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Yeah.
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
I mean, he seems level-headed enough, and it was a unanimous decision. What did they see to make them all go along with this?
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Okay, they're not kicking us out.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
think we know how this is gonna go. Oh, actually, it's not unanimous. Huh.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Maybe we can talk to the old man. Wait, he look. Okay. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. Yeah, so this is probably where it forks back. 1 second. Probably a good time to go ahead and put another drinky poo in the freezer. Alright, let me see what she has to say. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes. But that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino! Alize! It is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Is that their mom? Wow, it is their mom. I was kind of not expecting that to be the case. Mama! Emilience Levieux, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Oh, so she's like the super nice one. Okay. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fauchelevent are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Well, I mean, they can. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Ven, what do you think? Yes, go. Be gone with you. Ven? The Ven Calum? Oh, well, I'm glad to say so myself. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea? I insist that... Wait, no, I don't want to go. That you and join us. Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, But should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the Oh, yeah. That's not good. Finn, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Alright, I guess we're going to awkward family dinner. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Ben? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit to our home? Sure. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. The ones you haven't been in and like... Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. Do you have a blankie? It's okay. I mean, God, never mind. Love your estate. Is this way? Straight downstairs. Come on. I didn't say anything about toys and things I keep in my room. It's fine if you have stuffed animals still, Alice. It's fine. Actually, I'm gonna put that drink in the freezer. I'll be right back. I was muted. All right, my eyes have had a bit of a break from the light, so I'll turn that back on. I know it's probably better. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Not you. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even? True. Although that one was kind of not by choice, but you're not wrong. Such a nice place. It's so nice. It's just so nice. Some staff? Yeah. And here you are at last. Please, do come in. Those doors are absolutely massive. Holy crap.
Welcome home, my lady.
There's so many.
What? What are you gawping at?
You have like 14 servants. What do you mean? Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought.
Nope, that was definitely sarcasm.
You approve, I think.
Darn, I thought that was a sarcastic option.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Yes, ma'am.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Is this where Alphino becomes a sage?
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
Because he's still got his book right now. Does she get new clothes too?
We shan't be long.
Did we see her with new clothes on? I can't remember. I want presents.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aw.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Well, she seems great.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Now.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company?
Yoshi P, if you make me have to come home and tell her that Alphino or Alize died, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be really unhappy. This has got to be where he becomes sage. Yeah, that's right. She was wearing this.
Sure what to expect.
That's right. I forgot about this in the trailer. Oh, we're good. Button.
Mother,
She's gonna be so happy she got new clothes. That's what she really wanted.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Yeah, this is what she had on the trailer.
exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Nope. Same.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Oh man, they must
While
eat.
I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Sage time.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
You're giving him... Are you sure that's a good idea?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
He's gonna be like, honey, where are my old sage tools at? Have you seen them around anywhere?
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur artistry.
The soul crystal.
I am
Wow.
told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
I think that might be the first time we've ever seen one of them get one. Isn't it?
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Okay. All right. Oh, nope, wrong thing. Oh, okay. Thank you for indulging Medger's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Okay. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Yes, okay. Where's the others? Okay. Now do we get the dungeon? Is it dungeon time? Is it dungeon time? It's actually really interesting that they decided to put a whole region under the actual city. Like that's an interesting decision, I feel. 1 second. You alright? Is that you? Okay. All right. Send a few messages out. Okay. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. Yeah. They look fancy. They look fancy. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us forward. I am confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we will be... Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. We will be able to plot our next move, because we should have already been over there saving a homegirl to begin with, but whatever. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? This is going to be like multiple cutscenes playing out. Get ready for a long time, or what? Oh, that's a cool... What is it, like a ferry up there? Oh, well, okay.
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yeah. Especially since we're getting nowhere here.
While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
Good point.
Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
We're gonna save her.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
I agree.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodor by a considerable margin.
Yeah, are you sure Alphino's in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
Fair point.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Great. So we're gonna bring in the unlearned healer.
We have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out.
I see you sneaking.
At Harn of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Dungeon time?
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient stage.
What are you doing?
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite at the so there's no excuse for being late.
Good luck with that. Quite happy we've already attuned. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. All right. Let's see. Man, it's a shame they're not like $9.99 anymore. Hi, Baba. Look at that, baby. Look at that, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? Are you baby? Are you the baby? Are you the baby? Okay. I think we just follow the coast. Are you the little babies? Are you the little babies? Yeah, I know. You want more pets. I know. Maybe we can just... Yeah, it should be fine. Old chonker walrus. Hey, Baba. You're okay. All right. First dungeon. And we should also level up inside, which would be sick. Get our new AoE. Hopefully we'll level up early enough in it to be able to use it. Try it out. Nabdeen! Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. Yep. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have ready. Okay. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Alrighty. The old Nidhogg barding. That's kind of funny. All right, guys, you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm really ready. Quite excited. Although I have to say, like, honestly, it's been a lot of talking and reading and stuff, which is it's fine. Here's the thing. This is actually perfectly fine because it's really set things up, and I like where we're going so far. It's very interesting. I'm very intrigued already with the dragons and some of the lore that they have going on. I want to know what they saw in the Ethereal Sea. Like, there's just so many interesting. I want to know what Gra found. I was hoping that he would elaborate more on what he found in some of the books or whatever, but Fan Daniel being Amon is also really interesting. If this is the future, yeah. Somebody's a little sick. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. Yep. On account of which we are a little late, but finding fit mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. This is also a very interesting take on, like, how to do a character. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Oh, yeah. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. This is cool, though, because it gives them a way to stay with me, even though they don't have Heidelin's blessing. Potentially throughout the rest of this, like, it's lore-wise. So I do like this as well. Our thanks. Well, so with these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Jeez, it's crazy. It's almost like, anyway. Not only for this operation either, but for all the ones to come. Yeah. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Let's go. You're right. In that case, they're all yours from now on. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Ven and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. Oh. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Let's freaking go! Bring me to the tower. You ready, Bubba? You ready to go to the tower? You ready to go to the tower? I suppose it would be kind of cool to do it as a trust dungeon. But nah. Oof. 9 minutes though. That's rough. Alright, well. Probably a lot of DPS. Probably not a lot of tanks and not as many healers. What are you, Dark Knight? Dark Knight and I don't know what you are. Mage? Black mage? White mage. Oh. There we go. I'll take the not 9 minute queue. Let's do it. I feel like at some point I need to adjust my my bars a little bit. The Tower of Zot. Freaking crazy version of Mega Man? Let's go. Let's go. It's the first time running anything where I don't have to actually upkeep blood. Oh, made him mad. Sorry. My fault. Oh, we can't go any further? Alright. Oh, I should have waited actually on that. Do you have Sandstorm? Okay, you definitely don't have Sanson. There it is. All right. It's fine. I'll just Dragoon tank. It's happened more often than I would care to say. Gonna hit him right? Yes. Is he stunnable? Yes, he is. Okay. Hello, tab. Tab. Thank you. Not sure when we're gonna get the first boss here. Maybe we'll hold just to see what happens. Boop. Mark. Just oh yep, here we go. First boss. Just on just a touch. I don't think that was right. Oof. Borked that one a little bit, eh? Okay, this is I like this. Starting off strong. Oh, healer died though. That's a problem. Nope. Okay. I don't think we can survive this, to be honest with you. What is that? Wait. Ah! Can I make it? Oh. Okay, that I don't know if we actually did anything there or not, but should have brought some freaking potions with me. So what does this do? Like, what are we actually doing here? I'm so confused. Okay, maybe we can do it, hey? Let's freaking go, dude. Let's go, dude. Yeah, warrior is ridiculous. That's true. It's either fire, thunder, blizzard. Oh, so okay, I see. Those are kind of cool, actually. It's all good, brown. Yeah, I need this. All right. That was a cool boss fight. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that was actually pretty good so far. Whoa, this is like fleshy. This is like Zergy or something. I'm just like clipping all over the place. It's not really that big a deal, but gonna have to work back into the old Dragoon rotation a little bit. Poor people. It's so nice having your AoE spells give you your buffs, like your disembowel stuff. That's such a big change they made for the jobs. Oh my gosh. Probably not going to be any of this that I'll actually need unless it looks cool. Somebody else might need this stuff. This place is pretty sick though. Oh, not a boss. But you've already started? Okay. Can't remember. I think it's is it sight first and then you double weave? Oh. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Uh-oh. Just like an MX cell. Oh my god! I'm able to think clearly and can just auto attack a target. Great. It's gonna one-shot me? No. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hold on to that. Man, this is crazy looking here. What? Did I miss something? Sort of confusion. Okay. Can we just attack any of them, or like, what's the deal? I don't know. You guys are coming over here. I don't have a clue. I don't know what we're doing, guys. We're just we're floating through here. Bro, what am I getting hit by? Darn it. Okay, so how do you know which one's which? Oh, the ones that aren't. Got it. What does that look like, actually? It glows? No, I need it. Trousers of maiming? I doubt I need those. They're ugly too. Pass. Pass on that, bruh. Whoa. Say, I'm figuring we're carrying on through here. This place is so sick, though. That must be final boss, yeah? Stunnable, yep, okay. Alright. It's nice too because when you swap from AoE to your single target rotation, you don't have to immediately go to applying buff, because usually now that it works off of your AoE, it's going to be already up and at a high duration still. Which means you can go into your higher damaging combo, which is really nice. Can't wait for the new full thrust. That, and honestly, both full thrust and chaos thrust look so sick. You know what? Do I want to use this here? Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't really matter, does it? Well, you know, I forgot they changed the cooldown on some of this stuff too, right? Oh, did he die? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Please heal me, 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 please heal me. Okay. Or don't, that's cool too. Guess I'll okay. Take a moment to look around. This place is absolutely sick. Man, this place is sick. I wonder if they're all gonna, well, no, they're probably not all gonna have this vibe, right? The dungeons, like in Shadowbringers, for example, were very varied. Very varied. Alright. This is cool, though. I'm quite liking this so far. I like the difficulty that they've got it at so far. I know that was kind of a complaint of people for like Heroes Gauntlet, but I like it. Maybe that's the WoW player in me, but Can I use that? I think I do have a 520, but I have a... No. Actually, it probably glows though, right? We'll get it. We'll get it, I guess. Maybe I could use it for like Reaper Glam or something. Potentially. Fill my bags up with silly stuff. I don't know if we actually killed anything, so I'm not sure if this is gonna be any better, but okay. Well, dang it. Alright, we'll definitely get that down. I feel like that's boss right there, so I'll probably hold everything else until we get there, or anything big. Give my CDs a quick chance to cool down as much as possible, although we'll probably get a cutscene as well, yeah. It's so nice they don't have to worry about blood running out during cutscenes either. Oh my gosh, that's actually really nice. Who is this? It's the oldest sister. Oh, wow. Oh, no, it's multiple sisters. Okay. Oh, I forgot they changed the achievement screen too. Oh, I like this music. I like this music. Oh God. Oh, these are damageable? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, this is crazy. Okay, 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 okay. We're going psycho mode again? Yeah? Oh, I didn't make it out. Okay, we almost got her though. I'll hold that for Dragon Sight. I'm probably effing up my rotation real bad right now, but that's okay. Sometimes it happens like that. Okay, she's dead. Get marker 2, that's fine. Pretty sure it's still better for us to go single target here. Got nothing for that. Let's go. And we leveled. Let's go. That was a crazy fight, but that was pretty cool. All right. I didn't really want that, I don't think, did I? Actually, it doesn't look that bad, to be honest. Kind of cool. Alright. So did I get... Yes, there's enhance. Yep, okay. Cool. Alright, let's see it. We'll see the cutscene.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Hang on, let me grab that drink out of the freezer. Ah, so good. Okay. Didn't want it to freeze over. Alright.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
Would agree.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Uh-oh.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Justinian's gonna do it? Give him that Nidhogg thrust. Let's go. All right. Dragoons are hot too. Telling you. He's like, yeah, well, that wasn't even a thing. It was easy.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh. Maybe not.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Did you happen to say this ahead of time? Did I miss that?
And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
That's what I'm saying.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
You can do it, buddy. Oh, I thought we were gonna see like some cool spell or something. We did it! I hope. Hopefully they're all alive.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Well, I mean, if it was made of ether, then it could just dissolve, right?
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh no. Oh, he probably just overexerted himself. Because he didn't have the towers.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
He doesn't have the Crystal Towers reserves, though, so it probably took the crap out of him.
The lack of obvious injuries.
Poor guy. Grot's so good. He's such a good guy.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
That's our boy.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Oh, that's true. Hmm.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Oh, yeah, duh.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
That's a lot, yeah. We'll all stay and give her Aether?
Send at once to Eorzea for more Hawksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Oh. Maybe...
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened?
Oh, crap. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
And thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
And now it won't. There we go.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
I bet this is how we open up the city. Those four guys are gonna carry all of them. Nidhana! Or Nidana. Nidana. Bum 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 bum. Liberated prisoners are transported. Treatment. Oh, I needed to read. My bad. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Razadon for treatment. Alizé and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. Dang it, what are you doing? Stop it. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. That was a good dungeon. Like, that was a really good first dungeon. You may now enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPC avatars. Oh. You can't even... I thought you could... Oh, okay. 1 second. I need an enemy. I need to try my new AoE. There were some giant walruses. Not that I see any at the present. Dang it, I just want to see what it looks like. There we go. Hello! Oh yeah, that's sick. Right. Okay. I was hoping we would get it early enough in the duty to be able to use it, but oh well. Okay. Anchored is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? You're never one for being idle. Right. Roshan bade us to come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. Oh, we left Gra in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him. We just left Gra there? That's fine. It's no big deal. He only saved everybody. Jeez. Just you and me then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. The true Dragoons. Yes. Couldn't see how this could possibly go wrong. No, I don't want that one. Okay. Alright. I'm hoping this is where we unlock the 8th right for this and actually get the city. I kind of want to run that dungeon again, to be honest. Okay. That was kind of cool. So we learned about the sisters and then we fought them. It was interesting that they went ahead and tied that in. Alright. Maybe we should take the time to unlock flying for each zone when we get there. Alright. Ah! Honored Scions. You are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions to the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Not a problem, bro. Okay. Send a couple messages here. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. 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 All right. Oh yeah. That's cool. Wait, how does it die? Okay. Though I've been to Radsadhan before, this place is a veritable maze. Oh, come on, bro. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Do we really need him? Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Listen, bro. We're both dragoons. You don't have to give me the cold shoulder, alright? It's okay. I know you love me. You don't have to hide it. We've been through a lot together. This place is nice, though. Although, it's a weird fountain. Ah, Master Ven, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megatuta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razadhan. To get there, I would ordinarily, recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. The Aetherite is disabled, dude? As such, I will provide you an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps upon ascending them. You will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda. Ruveda? Fibers? Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward. I bet maybe after we have an audience and the tower's gone, that things will open up. Maybe, possibly, hopefully. There's a talking point over here. I can see it. Well off the frickin' beaten path. This looks cool. This looks like some sort of vault, though. It's interesting. I'm wondering what it is. Ah, yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of... Razadhan's wealthiest families. They took the God of Luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. What is this? Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. 'Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Yeah, I bet. You spend money like it's freaking free. Okay, yeah, we can't mount. We can run. I'm at least hoping that the Aetheryte opens up after we get through this bit. Maybe have an audience with a certain winged friend of ours. Is it this way? Right? Yeah. Heading to Megaduta? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be able to assist you. Incidentally, if you send up the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshop of the Ruveda fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Wait. Oh, no, the one at the end of the hallway. Yeah. Let's take a peek. Take a quick peek. Hello. Oh, there's a talking point. Okay. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Aymeric would be partial to the gold thread and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. True. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always attain something locally. It's true. You're usually in armor, though, so I don't think it's really a big deal. These portals look so good. It's over here. Probably gotta come back here anyway. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship, we have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. Oh yes, please, thank you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps, and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it. So, go that way? Wait. Thought I saw an Aethernet. Those are the weirdest mounts. Oh my gosh. Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat is surprisingly tender and flavorful. Estinian, a man of culture. Squawk squawk. He's like, hey! You're not supposed to eat us! Is there... Oh, I see an Aethernet there. We'll grab that real quick. I don't see another talking point, though. Alright. There's quite a few of these. So we got the 3 here, and then this is the section I didn't want us to go in because it was closed. Alright. Really cool place, though. Make sure we attune. Hello. Oh, well, okay. We are members of the Science of Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. He's a pretty crazy looking dragon. I'm just curious as to why he looks so different in the face compared to like Racefogger and Nidhogg. Grah!
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
You did well, buddy.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Alchemia. Alchemy. I like it.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
That's true. Those are huge.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh my god.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Holy crap.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
At least we're going to talk about it.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
I hope those grow back.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Okay.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
Dang.
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
It's true.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Midgardsummer? Oh. You can probably tell.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and
Oh, yeah, okay.
the one known to men as Eorzea's champion, this hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained amidst Godsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Okay, so we're just gonna do this now. All right. Oh, I like how y'all save him. Was he the last one? Yeah, you suck.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Why are you showing the twins now?
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Oh, okay.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Hey,
Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Bro, if you think I wouldn't hang out and talk to a dragon all day, you are sadly mistaken. Like, I'll just stay here and hang out with you for a while. Sounds cool to me. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. What are you doing? Man, I feel like this expansion is gonna make me cry. I feel like it's gonna happen. Oh, I couldn't move for a second there. So, what were you and Vita talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Boop. What's this? Archon loaves? Let's go! Terrible bread. Alright. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. I'm surprised they're not. Are you looking at me? Huh? Were you looking at me? All right. So I thought. I'm surprised it's not like a follow-y kind of thing. Wait. I'm being real dumb, huh? Oh no, they're right here. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say. Hopefully the rest of this is open because I really want to get the Aetherite. But we'll see. We'll see what they say. Man, there's a lot of people over there. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Okay. What's going on over here? It's like two different groups of cutscenes. Okay. Okay. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Resid, huh? The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where the door takes us. Okay. Whee! Let's go. Give me that. Hit the right. And here's the Aetherite Plaza. So far, so good. And there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Yes. Let us join them. Is that a... Yep, we're gonna grab that. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. Wait, isn't this... I'm an idiot. We already have that. I was like, wait, this looks awfully familiar. Like we've been here before. Oh, yes, of course. This is where we came in. Duh. We got a mender. Actually, you might need to repair. Just a little bit. But it's right here. Okay. Well, I'm going to get these other Aetherites then. Jerks. Of course I say that, and there's probably something that's going to block me from doing that too. I don't know if we need to go up or down though. No, it'd be down, yeah, because just come from there. Man, I was really hoping we got the Aetherite. Is your ear bothering you? Okay. What's that? So I wonder, like, what story event has to happen for us to unlock the Aetherite here. Pretty sure we'd have to go back up and back over for that last one, the comma. So we'll just come over here first and do what we gotta do. Whoa, this place looks kind of cool. Thancred and Orange. Orange. This place looks sick, actually. What's over here? Oh, we can't. Maybe later. Oh, no. Nope, I'm just dumb. What is this place? Huh. Alright, alright, alright. We'll come back later. Toasty walnuts. Like it. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh.
These are the talismans we were promised.
The music.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Do we get another choice?
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
I don't know, I kind of feel like...
Allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
True.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
You want to take him to Sharlayan? Or we could get kicked out at any moment? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, Nidana. Yes? What did you see? What did you hear?
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Yep.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
We're really early in the expansion for all this positivity, alright?
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
True.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Baby girl, not my shoes, huh?
The talisman? Is this true?
Yep.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh, the flower.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
Oh, magical flower?
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
What?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Go through all that, and yeah, I mean,
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Okay. Where we gotta go? Oh, we just gotta go back. Try one more time, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna tell me the same thing. Which is tragic! Yep. Dang. Okay. Expensive dang teleports? Let's go to the annex. What, a wedding dress? Yeah, probably. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage, for now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. Alright, I was trying to mute. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Is this the new... Yeah. Huh. Is that an axe? What is that? Alright. Oh, to the room. Welcome back, Ven. Kryl has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating diform entities. Diform entities. So would you take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? I sure would. Their music has been killing it so far. So we're back to white. Oh, it's open now. Sick.
Take heart and protect them well.
Arbert? Ghost buddy? Well, you wouldn't need to knock on the door, huh?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread. If you're only the finest donuts on the last stand.
Maybe I should. Maybe not. That actually looks like a pretty good burger. Yeah, I'm not a pickle person either. Totally understandable. Mr. Sophisticated with some coffee.
Wonder, we invited Estinian as well, but he refused with a rather grim-faced "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't
Pizza?
know about that. Perhaps our lonely
Cookies?
needed some time apart.
They're gonna make me hungry.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Graw's face. Oh my god.
For all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
Her hair looks
If anything, I should have liked to speak
really
with
good
her
for some
longer.
reason.
I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
It's like it's updated from the rest of them.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? 'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt.
That looks so good.
The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans.
Yeah, we got a long way to go.
But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
He's like, no, I'm not taking the cookie from you.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platform without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Nice. He's a little short guy. That's alright. Dang, they ate all that? You do know these are my quarters.
One last cup of tea, then. Dickon said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
I actually quite like that. That was kind of cool. Like, it was chill, but again, like, I like it. Well, green, and it's like pulsing. Oh, no, it's pulsing because it's changed colors. Huh. So I wonder what green's supposed to mean. Xeno. And Fan Daniel.
Enjoying the
bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Nope.
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
He's like, what?
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
Oh, but you know what? This is kind of interesting because it's like the opposite of what Xande. Huh. So I wonder if this is gonna like change. I wonder if this is gonna mess his mind up.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Holy people! Good lord. Take a look at the new achievement system or page, I guess. Huh. Hmm. Until I barged in, jeez. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? Oh, look at the little ferret. Oh, it's on the shoulder. I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark? Scholark? Okay. Montejane? I don't know. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Ross. Yeah, no doubt. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Yeah, we're gonna say what's up to the old man. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. Yeah, maybe. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. All right. Okay. I don't expect to see any upgrades probably to like the back half, maybe. I'm not sure what max item level is right now. Saber use? Yeah. These weapons do look really cool. They have such a great effect, is the thing. Absolutely fantastic effect. Alright. Oh, we could have teleported. Oh, it's fine. This place is really beautiful anyway. And it's a freaking beautiful day. Yes, scholars. Oh yes, more scholars. Yes. Oh. Do we need to... No. Wait, do we, Oh my god. Well, I guess we walked right past the little marker that we needed to... Yeah, we did. Just right past it. Heading out for a stroll? The Scholark himself is here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Well, we may have caused a little bit of ruckus. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Alright, well, we walked last time, so, We'll teleport this time. At least we got the quest before we come all the way over here. The waterfalls are really cool. I like how they've done this. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made a note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. Okay. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. Okay. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherological, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. Ah. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious. Prodigious scholars? Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered a half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I have ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Leveilleur began. Oh my god. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. We're learning an awful lot about Alphino. Well, there's no time like the present. And an expansion where a lot of people feel like there was a lot of death flagging. First things first. Let's look for Scholark. I'm not going to try to say his name. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering whithersoever his whims take him, wheresoever. That's the correct word there, but... Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. That was Alphino Leveilleur, wasn't it? The Alphino Leveilleur? And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter? This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Alright. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar. Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss... Aleppo? Ah. Should have a better idea. Alright. Oh, this place is kind of cool. Oh, they got a tree! Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is older. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Searcher's Meet? Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? Oh my gosh. That's right. Books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here at Searcher's Meet. Golly. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Even Paisa? Eye of Paisa this, tongue of Gigantoad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being the School of Magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I don't even look like a gleaner. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning information. Yeah. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. Yeah. You just went off on a tangent. He was here, but now he's not. Thanks. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Oh. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him! I have a feeling you'll need it. Thanks. So we could have just started with that. But no! So this is going to be like a chase like around this place looking for this guy? Is that what's going to happen? Probably. Yes, the Scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Okay. We gotta go down this way? Yeah. We found him!
Ah, I remember you.
I'm sure you do.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint. In their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
He's actually a good guy.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Probably not much.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Kind of figured.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
There's a spell. I think that's what happened with that guy.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty
I knew it.
are bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think that guy was gonna say something at the actual Forum meeting, but that's when he like grabbed his throat because he was like, "Wah." Okay.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I'm playing video games to go back to school. Crap. What did he say? I don't know.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
It'd have been so funny if that had said "Welcome to Hogwarts."
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Yeah.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
Well, yeah, but they don't know, so it doesn't matter.
But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Yeah?
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
I would have liked if you could have told us, like, you know, what all the secrecy's about. But no!
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's
Already did.
well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge.
But I thought we can't...
I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Obviously, he's trying to help us as much as he can. Well, that's a weird laugh. But I mean, they ruled that we couldn't investigate anything. Otherwise, we're going to be expelled. So how's that going to work? Or is he just going to tell them not to tell anybody? You've been granted run of the phenomenon. If you're game, Put your artisanry to good use? My artisanry? Uh-oh, bitrate's tanking. Please don't do that. Oh, let's go. Okay. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure, yeah. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with, what was her name again? Alipo? Something like that? As the Scholarch suggested, while I share your findings with Raha. I wonder if this is a Disciple of Land in Hand thing. No, because it's main. Oof, bitrate, why are you dying? Maybe it is. No, this is side. Okay. Artisanry makes me think it's like Disciple of Land or Hand. Especially with their clothes, too. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bye-bye. Back to the Annex. Map is so nice. I really like the new world map that they made too. I really do. It's very nice. It's very cool. I haven't looked around though, so I wonder what that's supposed to be. Maybe those are. No, I was gonna say maybe those are Aetherites, but maybe not. Huh. Is that it's not a Kate Sif, is it? Or not like one of those cats, maybe? The magical ones from the Void? It's probably Garuda, maybe? Yeah, I think it's Garuda. Alright, anyways. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you're away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. To Limsa they came. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. Are we going to Garlemald? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. But let us see what awaits us in Vildebrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Phew. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Well, they're like bigger than you are. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of those scales. So you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. Why? We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. But I mean, weren't you already doing that when you helped us before? I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Okay. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Yeah, but is it going to be a good way or a bad way? Matsus. Yeah, okay. Trying to think if I should do any more Reaper leveling tonight. I think I still have all my roulettes to do. Right? Yes. I'm kind of torn though, to be honest. I don't know if I want to level Reaper or if I want to do him on Dragoon. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seer and the Sultana. Was unexpected. Three of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? I mean, I've known them for quite some time now, so I think it's okay. Marrow! What's up, buddy? My apologies for calling you away from Charlian in such short notice. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such an esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? Well, that's probably a good thing to ask, yeah? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged in separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahuagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Razadhan has given us cause for hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. Haha! It is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way, yet again. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Teleferi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. Yep. These brave few will be the I really gotta learn how to say his name. Ilzabard contingent? To think such progress has been made in such a short span. So we're going to Garlemald. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Teleferi's every whim without question. They too are victims, It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. Aw. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember what we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. That makes sense. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reasons to believe the smaller spires are merely precursor of what's yet to come. That would also make a lot of sense. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Teleferi. They certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. Yes. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be sustained by Ystola's analysis of the towers' influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. Yes. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. No, that's it. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsberg contingent. Consider an official request from both Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? No. Nope, sure don't. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Oh, I get dialogue options. Yeah, okay. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. What? I mean, like, what would happen if we were like, you know, guys, I'm actually just not feeling it. I'm kind of tired, you know? I just wanted to chillax for a little while. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsberg. Raubon and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. What in the world is Aymeric doing over there? Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Teleferi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Okay, bye! Okay. Oh, okay. We do the expensive teleporters. A little framey. Okay. Raubon. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. I mean, they're not really ours, but... Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid into the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Yeah, I bet. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Ah, Gaius. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the information of this the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one. That being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald. Wait, you're not coming with us? Yeah. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Teleferi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place this entire mission in jeopardy. Why? I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Alright, fine, when you use logic, jeez. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Just wear a mask or something, man. Right. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. A fair point. So long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Well, of course I have to tell them. How are they going to know who I am? Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Oh, is this gonna be like like all the NPCs and stuff? All right. Mystery surprise, okay. The other members of the contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? We'll see what we got. Hey, Bubba.
By the 12.
Dang. Oh, wow. It's, wow.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Okay.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
It looks like, obviously, a lot of the NPCs that we know, but it's also like the job line trainers. Or NPCs that are involved in the job lines, like the old. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. The old job lines. Hi, what are you doing? Wow.
Indeed, which is why
Lucia.
I'm glad to find myself in the company
Wait, Lucia's
of
coming?
many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the
I guess that makes sense. She's Garlean.
who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to
Baby
see this
girl,
mission
you
through to its
okay?
end.
Are you okay?
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Holy crap, dude.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
I'm trying to think of
We
our.
shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
Yes, you do.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
It's interesting that they're turning him into a good guy.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
She's heard a bunch of lalas.
I saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Got her.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
I mean, that's true.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Oh no!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Okay. You can stay, it's fine.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of
Hmm.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, An equally
Oh,
capable
I already know.
warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, little son. Oh no.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Wait, what?
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group.
Oh, yeah.
Mate's Tears.
They're for moral support.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
I'm sure.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people, no different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Where is Cid, by the way?
Bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
This is actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually really cool. It's actually incredible how much they've already brought in from like previous expansions and from base game. Oh, this looked like a duty. That's actually really interesting. Man, I hope nobody dies though, but I feel like somebody's gonna die. It's a bit of a longer cutscene, but still really cool. I really like everybody that they're bringing in from the different expansions, man. This is interesting. I wasn't sure who all they were gonna bring, like, you know, from respective factions, but besides the delegates assembled here, okay, so the beast tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle to simply survive in the harsh climate. Yeah, okay. They would also likely prove tempting targets. That's also true. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Sure. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald. Sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be sealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. Yeah, you're in a weird spot. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I would not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Okay. That a set of warding scales I spy? Not that I would know what they look like. It is kind of interesting that it's dragon scales that are the thing. I think it's kind of cool, actually, to be honest. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. No doubt. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I don't know if we're actually going to kill him, though. Oh man, he sent me that a while ago. Whoops. Okay. I hear you've got something for us. I sure do. Dadgummit. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth it. Oh my god, this dude's gonna go sell them. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why they send Ainzar instead? Margaret, if I know, all the Admiral and Captain Hilford told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Okay. Yes. I have some scales for you. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the Twelveswood. The elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me to lend my magics to the people of Garlemald, while learning all I can of their ways in doing so. I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it's past time our allies benefited from the power of a Seedseer's disposal. At a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. This is going to be a fun group here. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans. We're to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Yeah, if you don't, you're kind of going to be screwed. All right. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hiet. Oh yeah. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, will we keep the enemy at bay. Okay. Yeah. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Maybe. Maybe? Nope. You don't get one. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilzabard, and I cannot stress enough that this was no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. What are we gonna take, like, cold damage while we're over here? Like, I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Okay. We're probably just gonna go ahead and get over to Garlemald and then call it out. I may do a little bit of leveling on Reaper, but it's getting pretty late, and it seems like we're in a decent enough place to stop. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in the Garlemald before. Yeah, I don't think he's going to wear that. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor. And since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose. Provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Tatar to the rescue? Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? I knew it. I knew it! Cold clothes incoming. But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Hmm? Ha! Wait, she's coming with us? Nothing escapes my notice. Really? Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. Wait, do I have to? You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? Yeah, that's what I said. What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality of fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I never wore them myself? I guess that's a fair point. Ah. I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Bloomweeda have finally returned from... Oh, that's, yeah. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh. Oh, why not? You can keep Kryl company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard the two of them did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, gratia. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let us not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, maybe that's the clothes. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Thanks, Totaro. Ha. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright. This is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Is this a... We got a fight or something? It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. Yeah, true. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is naught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, we will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airships, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time for the scenes in their entirety. Maybe, in addition, you... Alright, let's save this for tomorrow, I think. I think we save that for tomorrow, to be honest. So that's, there's probably gonna be a lot of cutscenes, which is good. Like I'm keen to get into all this, but I don't want to do this while I'm tired, and we've been going for quite some time. So I think we'll save that for tomorrow. So we'll have the cutscenes in the battle getting into Garlemald tomorrow. What time is it? 3:15. Yeah, let's do. Maybe we'll just do a couple of our duty roulettes to kind of end out the night and call it a night. I'm not sure whether I want to do Reaper or Dragoon though. To be completely honest with you, I'm doing MSQ. It's fine. Imagine. I'm getting so tired of the cutscenes. I don't know. I'm a cutscene guy, so it's fine. For at least for now, I'm not tired of them as of yet. You doing all right, Kelly? We'll do Reaper since I am probably getting a lot of XP from MSQ anyway on Dragoon. Okay. It's boring me away from even continuing. I'm getting pretty into the story so far, so. Oh, okay. Alright. Let me go back to the 8th right over here. Where's that at? Do some of them there here. There should be. Yeah. Sure, I need to repair. Nope. Okay. Alright. Probably could have already gotten a cube. That's okay. 13 minutes. Might cutscene skip and ask Marrow. Well, I mean, you know, look, if you're not a cutscene person, that's understandable, right? I probably wouldn't, but I'm a story guy, so. I mean, as much as I love like everything else, I'm definitely a story guy as well. So I'm gonna go all the way through it to the end. 2-3 hours to get into dungeons. Yeah, it is a hot minute to get to the first dungeon for sure. But I mean, I didn't mind it, to be honest. Like, I wanted to go to the dungeon for sure. But it was cool, like the setup and getting to see some of the stuff, right? So, or at least for me. But I'm not gonna lie to you, it does take a hot minute for sure. Okay. Gosh, okay. I got a few of my friends into a few of my WoW friends into Final Fantasy, and so now I get WoW FF memes on occasion. Took me a while to get a couple of them. They were very reluctant to try it, but now they're. Most of them are actually in Endwalker right now. They managed to get through everything in the Shadowbringers and are all the way through. Alright. Do they have target dummies here? I can't remember if they have target dummies here or not. I don't know if you can even see those on the minimap, to be honest. Probably not. Wouldn't be the worst thing to practice a little bit, but I don't know. Playing Dragoon today, I don't know. I'm definitely torn. As much as I feel like they did a fantastic job with Reaper, and they did, I don't know. I still might be Dragoon maining it up, especially when we get the upgraded skills in our level 90. We'll have to see. Of course, I say that at like low level Reaper, so 80 to 90 Reaper could be changing my mind real fast. I don't know. I thought they did have some here though. No? No? Okay. Alright. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna run the restroom real quick while we're waiting on queue. I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't pop. I think we'll go a little dark for the last little bit of this here. Oh man, had a pretty good day though. Actually, I need to check a couple other things while we're what we need here. Okay, can do that right now. Okay, that's fine. All right. DPS queues. It's tragic. Oh, I need to go sell some of these cards too. I really gotta manage my inventory. I need to get some of this crap out. You sell these cards, get the books either in storage or sell them. I have no idea what that is. Upgrade coins that I really don't need anymore. That's not true. Might need them for glam, for upgradable to the dyeable versions, but I doubt it. Field notes on, yeah, we already used those. Which Pegasus is that? It's not the Mentor one. I'm not sure which one that is. Really wish they'd given us the Aetheryte for that main city. That would have been quite lovely. Although, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of these higher teleportation costs. It's kind of lame. I don't like it. Well, I guess the idea is that some of the others are supposed to be cheaper, right? Are there any? Okay, that must be this expansion. Oh yeah, people are already running ultimates again. Might be taking a break from cutscenes like old Kelly. Oh, that's his barding. I don't know if I've ever seen that one, to be honest. Face looks kind of weird, but kind of cool. Alright guys, I think we're almost there. I am quite curious to try the form. How's the form? Is it pretty good? Is it pretty satisfying? I know you guys have it. Let's go. Hopefully it's not Sestacia again. That's what I got yesterday in leveling. It's like, no. Come on. I'll take this, for sure. The only thing I'm missing is our teleport back. This actually is a really well done duty as well. Environment's so good. Not having positionals makes this quite nice. Almost messed up. Really hope they change that. They probably won't. It's a mindset problem. Because of the way a lot of the others work. This one works a little differently. It's just something you gotta get around. Okay. See. Darn it! Whew. Okay. It's probably a good thing we didn't pull to the end here. Pull her off the wall? Can you pull her off the wall? No? Okay. You don't have to. But it would help. Which way are you coming? Nice! I love it when I pick right. Oh, I need to get the debuff up. I'm being bad. I have to, yep, sick. No, ah. Positional. No. This is the weird one. No, this isn't the weird one. Okay, yes it is. here either. That's okay. Alright. I definitely feel like I'm wearing down. Oh, I don't know, DK. I don't know. Oh god. Oh god. Thank god for Oh no, dude. Oh, that's bad. Alright. Please hear me. Okay, we lived. It's fine. No problem. See? I don't know what you guys were worried about. Yep. Oh, we doing more? You want more? You haven't been doing so hot with more, my man. I'm not sure it's the best idea. I think we'll save the rest of that for the bossy boss. Let's go. I don't think we're gonna get a level off this, unfortunately. But maybe we'll get one off. Okay, I'll use it then. Maybe a little early. Three. Okay. Oh, we got a debuff. Being bad. I really gotta remember to keep that debuff on. Do you want the LP? Maybe we can. No, no. Arrow's already gone all the way to the first dungeon, so I officially have no. Yeah, the first dungeon's really good though. It's really sick. I like it quite a lot. I've only run it the one time because we were just going through story, right? But it's really cool. You're gonna like it. Oh, don't uninstall. Come on, it's not that bad. He can still run it with you? Just have him queue with you when you get there. No, you don't have to, really, though. I mean, because the thing is, like, unless, like, what did you want? Like, to do the each like, quest together or something, or? Well, it's your choice. Do you enjoy the game? Like, I mean, if you skip, you can always go back and play it, right? That's true, though. But I mean, it's not like it's not even like it's that far in, to be honest. I guess like that's just the initial part, right? Like, but it's up to you. What are we now? Oh. I don't know why this dude waits for me to do it, but okay. Let's see who got picked. Ah! I think it's like right here, right? Ooh. Okay, bye. Just LB. I tried. Just LB him. I don't care if I die, really. There we go. Ooh, we should level off the next one though. Let's go. This, that is a big old negative. All right, sick. So we'll do 50, 60, 70, 80 now because they added 80 in there. It's gonna be a mouthful by the time it gets to 90. Oh my gosh, they're gonna need to come up with a different name. We'll probably do this and call it a night, though, guys. Hopefully we don't go the full 11 minutes, but if we do, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Kelly. I mean, like, it's really not that bad getting to the first one. Like, it probably feels like it takes a little longer than it actually does, in all honesty, but we can all, like, I mean, I can't play with you because you're on a different data center, but you can always, or any of your other friends can always, like, run the dungeon with you and like, you know, help you through if that's something you guys want to do together. But in saying that, like, I mean, if your choice is like between not playing at all or boosting to the front, like, if you enjoy playing the game, then I guess just boost to the front or the end, I guess, and then you can always go back and play the content right in New Game Plus. If you're like about the game, then I don't know, maybe just wait for a little while, right, or something. I don't know how much a boost is, to be honest, but I certainly wouldn't do it if you're not enjoying the game, if you're not having fun. Because you want to have fun with whatever you're doing, right? You want to enjoy what you're doing. Especially something you put your money into. Yeah, I know the feeling. I got you. Yeah, that's no fun. That's definitely no fun. Do you have an FC? Oh God. Oh, why are you in it then? I mean, ah, okay. Well, find some other not very personable people. No. Form your own little non-personable static. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, I got you. Well, I mean, if you like meet some people that are like chill and you like, you know, enjoy hanging out with, it's not a bad idea to have like alternate little groups of people to play with, right? Because different people are going to want to do different kinds of content as well. So I don't know. I'm in multiple link shells for different things. Oh no, sorry. Cross-world link shells is probably the more appropriate. Yeah. And a couple of them have since disbanded because we've kind of like stopped either running whatever the ultimate was or whatever the Boja or Eureka, you know. So some people leave when they get done with that kind of thing. But yeah, it's a chat thingy, but it's almost like an FC, kind of like you can. It's another way to keep up with people. Like you can see all the people inside the link shell, and you can chat at any time, as long as it's cross-world. Regular link shells are on your server only, but it's just another way to keep up with people that want to do similar content or that want to, you know. For example, like if you had some friends, or what is that? What mount was that? For example, like if you had some friends, let's say, that wanted to go through this MSQ together or something like that, right? Like, you know, you could all get into a link shell, even if you're on different servers or whatever, as long as you're still on the same data center, and then just kind of keep up with each other and do that kind of thing, even though you're not in the same FC. But that way you can still talk to each other when you're in duties and in places where like tells don't work. I've never seen that either, to be honest. That must be from the new expansion, or it's something like super rare, like mega rare. But I've never seen that even like any of the mount videos either, so I'm not sure. But yeah. I really gotta go through my inventory. What's that? Oh yeah. Dang, I should have been food buff for the extra experience. Darn it. I gotta remember to do that. I think I need those for anything. I really gotta clear some of this out. Probably a lot of this out at this point, to be honest. Put a bunch of it on my retainers. What's my chocobo saddlebag looking like? Where's that even at? Oh my goodness, this is really full too. A lot of Eureka stuff, a lot of relic stuff. Probably just need to put some of that on retainers. I'm not gonna be doing anything with it for a while, for sure. Oh man. I getting sleepy. Come on, Mr. Q. Hello. Oh, they got the bouncy helmet. That's funny. Did you get that one in the event? That one is actually really funny. I need to do some more fishing too. Little Rock Man, yeah, a little pet. That was a nice, like, really short and sweet event, I think, that they had going on. I'm getting hungry too. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the seasonal ones are pretty short, because I think the Christmas one for the bear was pretty short. It was just the one fade, I believe. A little bit of talking, but... Oh, really? Oh, man. I wonder what the I actually don't remember. I guess that was it actually a Christmas one? I don't know. There was like a I guess it was Christmas. It had to be. Oh, no, it's like the summer. I guess it's like, so it's like the opposite. It's like the summer festival, I think. And so it gave us a hang on. But the bear is like a Christmassy bear. It's like a cold. There it is. Yeah, so we got a polar bear. But I think it was like a summer one, and they were making like some sort of ice treat. So you have the bear. But he has like a little ability as well. It's pretty cool. Doesn't do anything, it's just for show. But it's pretty cool. And it's snowing, see? Yeah, I think that's the dwarves. I really that's something else. When I get done with the MSQ, it does shoot a laser. I need to really force myself to work on either crafting or gathering or both, because there's a lot of the beast tribes that, or at least some of the beast tribes, which is what the dwarves are. They're part of the beast tribes. Through each of the expansions, they required either Disciple of Land or Hand, and I don't have a lot very high to do that. Yeah, there's two dragon minions from the Mughals that I really want, for my Dragoon. There's a blue. It's called the Dragonette, and I can't remember what the other one's called. Is it Old Eel? Something, but they both sit on your shoulder, kind of thing. Cool little dragonlings, and then obviously the mounts as well that go with them. Some of them, I don't know how many of them have abilities. I know there's one from the Drake from ARR does. Yes, fire. Which is pretty cool. Again, just visual, but it's still pretty sick. The tank is the same way. The beam is no. They're level 90. I whispered him to see what mount it is. Yeah, the Magitech does, yeah. Hello? What mount is that? Hello? Oh, okay. Well now I kind of wish I hadn't asked, but do you want to know? Do you want me to tell you? It's a little bit, it's kind of a spoiler, not exactly, but it's kind of a spoiler. I'm guessing this is a level 50 dungeon? It's apparently for beating the story. Oh no, 70, sick. This person's name is Anime Body Pillow? No. That's amazing.
Forward! Forward!
Started a monk.
Leave this to me.
Oh, it's too far back. Random hands. Ooh, boss time. Let's go. Oh. It's not very nice, mister. I don't know why you guys are... I guess we're kind of wide, but... Oh, that felt good.
I shan't hold back!
Yeah, you heard. You felt that one.
You underestimate me. Out of my way.
Oh, that might hurt. Is this last boss? No, well, maybe. For a second I thought he was turning to me, I was like, wait a minute. This doesn't look good. Oh, no, that's right, yeah, I forgot. Get him, Yugiri! Getting tired, guys. I'm getting tired. Oh, show. Yep, last boss. Oh, man. Well, this should be 75. Or goodbye. Oh, oh no. We have nowhere to rest him either. Fantastic. I don't think we have a shot on this one. Cool. Was it a gunbreaker? Nah, he's gonna die, and then so are we. Oof. All right. I thought I was going to bed. That happens for sure. Especially on the little dash mechanic they have, if you're not careful. They went around to the wrong side and got triple smacked, and healer died, and we didn't have any way to res him. This is way too much damage, I think, to try to last. We were still pretty early in the fight too. Oh, little tricky buggers. Not too far. What am I getting attacked with? Oh, is that just targeting me or no? I'm not sure. I don't remember everything on these fights. Where's save that for the Nixon. Okay. So what is this? Is this dashes or is this the second one? Oh no. Oh, healer almost got it again. I think we missed the Debuff up. Alright, gonna be dashes again. Yeah, you can't stand on top of me though. There you go. Is there a second set? I can't remember. I think, oh no, we fight them both, right? Ta-da! Let's go. 75. All right. Oy. Guys, it was a pretty crazy day, pretty fun. Got a lot done. So tomorrow we'll head into Garlemald for however many cutscenes and whatever that fight's gonna be. It should be exciting. Thank you everybody for hanging out, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Have a great night. Bye.